making throws and making plays and leading that team at such a high level. So, big congrats to him and on a great year and knowing that, he's one of the best that's played this game. So it's been fun to watch.
Very nice things to say, of course. What else is he going to say? So tonight we're going to learn who's going to win that MVP. Drake May, Matthew Stafford. Who do you think gets it, Mina?
Well, I didn't know who gets it. I would say Stafford, but I'm a voter, and I voted for Drake May. And I'm right. And I'm going to explain to Dan Orlovsky why he's wrong, because we already know what he did. First of all, let's remind rate. He had the highest completion percentage in the NFL. He was first in all of those, despite having a high average depth of target. On top of that, he was a more efficient quarterback. He also brought an element with his rushing that you just don't get from Matthew Stafford, obviously. Opponent comes up a lot in the Patriots' schedule, for sure. But when you actually parse it down into offense and defense, the slate of defenses that the Patriots faced was not that different statistically from the Rams. In fact, in common opponents, Drake May was the better quarterback statistically. Then I look at value. Drake May during the regular season, I know we were watching this Patriots defense and they looked great in the postseason. They were not great during the regular season. 23rd in DVOA. The run game, 21st. Meanwhile, Matthew Stafford, the Rams defense, top 5 in DVOA, best run game in football. Finally, I like the Patriots receivers. They ain't Puka Nacua. So when you look at who carried their team more, who did more with less from a value perspective, in addition to the statistical dominance, to me, it is clearly Drake May.
All right, so one, I don't know who's going to win. I voted for Stafford. This is my biggest pushback to you, and this is where you lose it. You can't, on one hand, talk about the numerical advantage or the statistical advantage that Drake May has on some of the things that you reference, and then not talk about the schedule.
I just did. I talked about the schedule. If you look at the defenses,
Mina, the top-ranked defense New England played against was Buffalo at 12.
Statistically,
yes.
I am telling you, New England's a slate of defenses they faced. If you look at EPA per play, not much easier than the Patriots.
But
and
easier.
In common opponents, Drake May was the better. Yeah, slightly easier.
Common opponents? What is that?
They both played the NFC South. You can look at the 6 teams that they both played. Put up their stats side by side, and Drake May was better against those teams.
Over the court, like this game versus that game versus this game.
You're literally trying to bring up schedule, and I'm giving you schedule back.
No, but you can't say just a blank statement of a common opponent because when Drake May played against a common opponent in that defense,
Panthers,
who was
Bucks,
playing
whatnot.
on the defense in that game versus who was playing on the defense versus this game.
So in those common
different
opponents,
flows of games.
Yeah, but you're not actually bringing facts. You're not explaining to me that Matthew Stafford played more.
No,
I'm just saying, you're not like.
How am I not bringing the facts when I tell you?
The problem is this.
Hold on.
You're like, maybe different players were playing, but you're not actually giving me exampes here.
Okay, but how
in
can
those
you?
games?
But you're bringing up.
Why was Stafford so much worse against the Falcons?
How is it not a fact that the best ranked statistical defense the Patriots played this year were the Bills at 12? Is that a fact? Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, so
whoever played the single hardest defense should be the MVP just because one opponent was more difficult.
No, but when you say this quarterback's DVOA or statistical ranking is higher, and I tell you the best defense that he played against over the course of an 18-game season was 12th,
and over the course of an 18-game season, the defenses Stafford played ranked 20th. Drake May 17th. Is that enough of a difference to justify the statistical argument that I made earlier about May's dominance, as well as you haven't even gotten to the value side of it? The run game, the defense.
Let's talk about value. Honestly, what quarterback is asked to do more when it comes to the difficulty of throw?
I mean, Drake made some of the most difficult throws downfield of the entire season. Ryan, back me up here.
What quarterback is asked to do more?
Was Drake May not the best deep ball passer?
I don't know if I can talk because Dan wouldn't let me talk, so I'm not sure.
Get in here.
If Dan says I can talk, then I'll talk.
That is true. That is true. Because he prefaced a lot of the comments by saying you can't say, telling people what they can't say. So go ahead, RC. You can speak.
So I don't really know. I'm confused. So here's what I think Matthew Stafford is going to win the MVP.
I do too, probably.
And I believe the MVP for so many different seasons is about narrative. The narrative around Matthew Stafford is he's always been this incredibly talented quarterback. He goes to Los Angeles and he wins a Super Bowl. And this is probably one of the better seasons we've seen from a 37-year-old quarterback. And I can only think about Aaron Rodgers, and I can only think about Peyton Manning, who were playing at that level along with Tom Brady at this age. So all those things go into it. When I think about value to the team, Drake May's value to the team to me is higher because offensively his team isn't as skilled. Offensively, his team can't boost him the way that Matthew Stafford can be boosted. And like let's be honest, a ton of these touchdowns from Matthew Stafford in the red zone were run-pass options or pass-run options that he watched Davante Adams win on. And the hardest part about these conversations is both these dudes are worthy of vote.
Oh, yes.
Both of these dudes
Two spectacular
played the two best seasons at the quarterback position. But when you are just looking at the value of the person, I think Drake May provided more value for his team. And the Rams, in my opinion, are in a different place and better place than the New England Patriots are if Matthew Stafford misses time as opposed to Drake May.
Couple of things, America. First thing, let's get some of these out of the way first. First of all, it just shows you how special ESPN is because we can bring you NFL Live in the morning on first take. Two shows all rolled up into one. And nobody can do that like us. That's number one. Number two, you know, as the least qualified individual on this set to tell you what I feel about this particular subject, I'm going to tell it to you anyway. If I had a vote, it would have been for Matthew Stafford, not taking anything away from what Mina highlighted about the year that Drake May has had. But I love the fact that RC brought up narrative because as an NBA guy, a lot of times the narrative rules the day. There were years Michael Jordan deserved the MVP. He didn't get it. All right, there's at least one year Shaq deserved, several years actually, Shaq deserved the MVP. Yeah. He didn't get it, okay? These are the kind of things. LeBron has deserved the MVP. He didn't get it. Kobe has it. Yeah. He didn't get it, okay? When you look at Matthew Stafford, 46 touchdowns, 15 more touchdown passes than Drake May, I can't ignore that. 4,700 yards passing, I can't ignore that. Puka Nacua only missed really much a game. Davante Adams missed 3 games. We got to remember that Matthew Stafford came into the season. There was speculation that he was going to miss the early part before that didn't happen because of his back injury. He goes out there. Not only does he play, he plays lights out. We see a Seattle defense that was ranked #1, but somehow, some way, when they went up against that brother, he drops 37 one game without Davante Adams, drops 27 another in an NFC Championship game. Whatever moments there were, when you looked at the Los Angeles Rams, it was defense or special teams. It wasn't because of their offense a lot of times that when they struggled, it wasn't because of their offense. So I'm looking at this guy, relatively a stationary target, at age 37 with back issues that went out on the football field. #1 in points scored, #1 in yards, #1 passing attack in the National Football League. And it was all because of him.
No, but it's not all because of him.
Well, no offense is because of
No, but some are more so than others. That's what Ryan and I were saying. The Rams had the best run game in football this year, guys.
Listen.
The best.
Williams ran for 1,252 yards, if I remember correctly. The point is, again, when you've got a cat like Matthew Stafford throwing you the football, it's not just about your running game helping your passing game. It's also about your passing game helping your running game. Because this brother can throw the football like that, too. So let's not forget that. He's special. And I'm just looking at it from that standpoint. I actually thought they was going to be in the Super Bowl because of this man right there.
They should have been.
They should have been.
So let me ask this question. I know it's a regular season award.
That's what I'm saying. If it's a postseason award, I would be making a totally different argument.
So let's pretend like we can include the postseason here. I know we can't. We're changing the rules. Would you still say Drake May should win the MVP?
If we were including the postseason, no. But as a voter, I have to be very adhere to what we're voting on. I also I understand what y'all are saying about narratives, and I honestly think that's a big part of why Matthew Stafford is going to win. And I'm not against it. He was spectacular this season. But for me, the way I approach these votes is I don't think about narratives. I don't think about storylines. I don't think about career achievement. I'm focusing on one season, who was better, who did more with what was given to them.
Do you have a Hall of Fame? Do you have a Hall of Fame vote?
I don't.
They need you. They need you.
I don't.
Well, go ahead.
The way I vote really off of just tape, like what quarterback, the way they're playing, what they're asked to do, who they're doing it with versus who they're doing it against. Matthew Stafford versus top 10 defenses this year, 13 touchdowns, 1 interception, a QBR of 75.8. The 14 playoff teams. That was the toughest schedule out of anybody that made the playoffs this year. It's the 5th toughest schedule of anybody since 1970.
Yeah.
New England, since 1970, it's the easiest schedule.
But that's you're doing both sides of the ball. Isolated its defenses.
Matthew Stafford, 46 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, 23 sacks. That is 15 more, the touchdowns, 15 more than the sacks and interceptions combined. Every
One of the danger spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent. And we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome to the home of the Colorado Buffaloes, Boulder, Colorado. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, the Colorado Buffaloes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Kentucky about to kick off to get things underway. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Colorado's offense will get the first swing of the game. And Jesse, this is going to be a fun test. This receiver, if you leave him in man coverage, you might be in for some trouble.
And so when you get him in the one-on-ones, you got to throw his way. He's a really good route runner. He can catch the football. And then when the defense decides to double cover and take him away, that's when you go somewhere else with the football or you run it. The balance in this offense, based on how they play him, I think is big today.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do as a defense. Sometimes you double team him, sometimes you play zone, mix it up, give different looks, because he is a guy. He's shown the ability to burn your defense and make big plays.
Running to the left, and some room to work. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Motion from the back. On the snap, it's Salter. Finding an escape route. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
And Artie, it's completely changed the game. Like now it's 11-on-11 football. The quarterback used to hand it off and stand there and watch the play. Now he's very much involved in the play. He's running the football so much, and even when he's not, he's making somebody go with him and cover him. So the quarterback scrambling, the quarterback running has completely changed the way people play defense.
Leaves it with the back. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Lewis to throw. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. And the Buffaloes come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Keeps it on the draw. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Buffaloes racing to the line in a hurry up.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
Motion from the wideout. Wants to go up top on first down. Got his man on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Salter. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Quarterback making adjustments. Lewis wants to pass. Got a man. It's Welsh. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that, take a shot down the field, and don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Salter. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. With the catch, it's Brown. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. They'll send the back in motion. Direct snap. It's Salter. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Salter. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the snap, it's Salter. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. The quarterback sneak, looking to eke out a few yards.
And this offense knew coming into the game, when they get to the red zone, it's going to be tough sledding because it's hard to run, especially against this physical defense. They're one of the top 5 defenses stopping the run. And you know at this area of the field, it's really tough to throw it. Let's see who the more physical side is.
He'll keep it on the sneak. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Just enough time for one final play of the half. He'll sneak it. The sneak scores it.
And they pound the rock. The run game comes through late in the first half when you needed it. Now they take the lead. They take the momentum. That's how you end the first half.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So they played keep away and held it for 16 plays on the scoring drive. And they finished the deal with the quarterback sneak. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And that is not the optimal solution there. The kickoff out of bounds, and the offense will have a little bit easier time of things.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short field from the start after that penalty. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Back to pass, it's Boley. Under fire. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far today in Boulder, and welcome in to the halftime update. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the fellas at Folsom Field.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. After scoring that touchdown, they'll try to get it right back with an onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments, but they've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime, you riled yourselves up, and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll leave it with him. Oh, he's got some space. Makes the stop at the 23-yard line, but it's a pickup of 15, a first down, and this offense is smelling the end zone. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the air, it's Bowling. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
The hand to the running back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Pitt is ahead early in the Steel City, but that's not exactly Tony Dorsett out there running the ball. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 9 over SMU. We'll circle back if anything changes in this big-time ACC matchup. Guys?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. Don't always have to get rid of it quickly if you have that type of protection and enough time for a receiver to run that slow-developing route.
No doubt. He comes across the field. There's going to be a time where he's going to be open. Nice job by the QB seeing it, delivering the strike with the great protection.
Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit.
That boy fast. Goodness gracious. When he pulls the ball down, he can go chew up yards so quick, just like a running back. Man, the speed is evident on that QB.
And you know, everybody likes to call him dual threat. I'd say just plain old threat. He is a problem.
Yeah, and you're putting, at a younger age, you're putting your quarterback now, the best athlete on the field, at the quarterback spot, so he can go make plays, and he's used to playing quarterback and throwing the ball and been doing it his whole life.
The short hand, it's Miller. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
The Buffaloes lining up, just needing a few tough inches on third down. They'll try to run for it. Got the first down. Looking for more.
They needed only 1 yard. Good job by the offensive line, getting just enough push to keep this drive alive.
Guys, Colorado has the lead here. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Gets the back moving. Caught behind the line. It's Hayden. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and his offense is threatening with a first down.
How about this offense, man? You gotta love it. Late in the fourth quarter, you have the lead. They don't get conservative. Staying balanced. Run, back it up with a pass, getting the first down, a few more first downs, and you can walk out of here with a W.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Catch in the middle. It's Williams. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Operating in the red zone here on second down. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Snags it! And he's marked down right there, but a good pickup, and it'll be a first down.
And that is big time late in the game that you can trust your quarterback to still throw the football because you know it's only a few more first downs, and this one's over. Nice to have a guy like that you can trust.
Lewis to throw. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. Second down coming.
Well, I love the coverage on defense. In the red zone, everyone's got their eyes on the quarterback, and they're flying to the football, and you saw that there on the incompletion.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? Slams ahead. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Well, two things you're thinking about here offensively is, one, you want to take as much time off the clock. But two, you really want to score another touchdown to make this a two-possession game. You could almost ice it. If you...
Touchdown, Colorado! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're...
Breaks into the open. Lowers those pads. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. On the move, it's McGowan. He has the first and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. To the air, it's Bowling. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37. Kentucky back at it with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. And there are flags flying as the pass falls incomplete. We'll see who it's on. Defender got caught a little handsy with that jersey, and it'll cost him. The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. He leaves it with his back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kentucky right back to the line. Wants to go up top. Fires to the tight end. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. They'll throw it from the red zone. Using the quick game. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Back to pass. Lets it fly. And he's got it for a touchdown, so hold on a second. They're not dead yet. In fact, they're suddenly feeling much better.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
He's got it in the end zone for the 2 as they draw a little closer. A 70-yard touchdown drive, and they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. The clock is just inside 50 seconds to play. If they don't recover the onside kick, this one is all but over.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time. When you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers in the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Lewis wants to pass. Makes the catch. On the move at the 30. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw away.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Salter. They found a little running room out of the Wildcat, still short of the first down marker.
Gain of 8. 4th down coming up.
The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock.
Timeout, Colorado.
They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow. But this carries big-time risk on 4th. Converts on 4th down. Still going. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. And the Buffaloes have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. Fires to the end zone. And he's got it for the touchdown, and that one just might do it.
Some would say run out the clock. Some would say I don't need to add points. But here's the thing. It's your job to stop them on defense. Now listen, the handshakes, they might get a little bit interesting after this game, but the offense did their job.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. One more play to pad the stats. Looking to throw, it's Bowling. He's taking a deep shot. And the pass is dropped and incomplete, and that's going to do it. Clock has struck 0, and the ball game is over. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Today on this one, and they become a part of college football history. Hopefully, we'll get something epic. This is Austin, Texas, and Darrell K. Royal Stadium, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the second-ranked team, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Curt Kirkstreet. Curt, let's get this thing going. Longhorns will kick it away and start us off. Return starts from inside the 5. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. Gets some blocks. Can he make it? Can they catch him? No! Touchdown! What a highlight moment. The kickoff taken all the way back for a touchdown.
Man, a kick return for a touchdown is one of the most electrifying plays in football. Everything has to align right. Great blocks. Return man hits the crease just like he did there. Then he's off to the races. By the way, if I'm the kickoff coverage team, I don't know if I'd be kicking to this guy anymore.
Here's the point after attempt. PAT is good, so it's 7-0.
Miami 7, Texas 0.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. The Longhorns offense will have the football first here. And Curt, this is what we've been looking forward to, a matchup of two quarterbacks who are elite, very competitive, matched up against each other today. One of the better matchups we'll see all season.
Yeah, a game that we really pointed to all summer. Looking forward to this matchup. Knew these two quarterbacks would go head-to-head. Very important that they don't get caught up in the individual matchup. They just go out, work against these defenses that they're facing, and try to put up as many points as they can.
Pre-snap motion from the offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Washington. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
Nice play action call here by this offensive coordinator. You know, you can freeze those linebackers just for a split second. Usually that's going to give you enough room to be able to get that tight end behind them. And if the quarterback can make a nice tight throw like this, pick up some big yards.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Catch made on the left side. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
This is why running the football is so important. You run the ball, and then you go play action. It affects the eyes of the safeties and linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice gain.
Makes the diving grab there. That was beautiful. The tackle made, but the sophomore quarterback showing us the arm strength. The Longhorns lining up here on 1st and 10. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Nowhere to run. A corralling for no gain.
Chris, this is what I'd love to see from a defense is the linebackers are scraping, doing their job, but you need help from the secondary. And when you have aggressive tacklers on the back end, you got a great defense. This time, the secondary makes the difference.
The quarterback now all alone in the backfield. Back to throw. It's Manning. Makes a quick grab. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Boy, they're just fundamentally sound. Right where you want to be after the completion. Nowhere to go after that catch.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Catch made in space. Look out. That gain moves the ball to the 17. First down.
Man, you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on 3rd down, get him the ball.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Intercepted in the end zone. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat.
And just like that, this defense takes advantage of a bad decision by the quarterback, steps in front of it for the interception, and now they've got great field position here early in this game.
And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. The offense will take their first time out of the half to talk strategy here.
Timeout, Miami.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. First play of the drive, they look to the right. Stop right there at the line, no gain.
Man, the defense was all over that play. Just left him almost no room to work after catching the ball.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? From the shadow of the goal line, looking to throw the ball. Receiver looks it in. It's complete.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Pass is caught. And he goes down, but the important thing, it's enough to move the sticks and a fresh set of downs.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
Jukes, the defender, gets brought down after a solid game.
Simple pitch and catch on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws, but those yards after the catch kind of pad your stats.
Here's that wrinkle, the wildcat formation, extra blocker in the game. Let's see what they call. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Direct snap. Look out, room to run here. Defense has got him, but that wildcat wrinkle earns enough to get the first down. They'll come up in wildcat formation. Let's see what the call is. And it's a direct snap. He finds some space. Has the first down and more. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. An inside deal now from the shotgun. Fights off a defender. Runs into the teeth of that defense. Picks up just a couple yards.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
They'll switch it up, looking to throw. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. Empty backfield. Offense spreading the field with 5 wide. Dropping back. It's Beck. Pass caught. And they get the conversion there. Set up now, first down at the 38. The Hurricanes will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football, but he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
Looking to chuck it again. The pass rush closing in. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after giving up multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, man, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
And the Canes trying to cash in here in the red zone. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Running back grabs it on a screen. He's brought down. Good job by the defense getting through the blockers. But we stop short of the first down. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. And that's incomplete. Just 8 seconds remaining now.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
He knocks it through with confidence. And they add to their lead.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Returner looking to make a play here. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've got a superb matchup in Austin today. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
The Canes will kick it away to get us going in the second half.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Mistake by the kicker, and the offense will set up now at the 40. Linebackers making some adjustments now. Receiver in motion now. Wide open downfield. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28.
Boy, when you get a one-on-one opportunity, you got to cash in on it. This Texas receiver makes a great play to be able to come up with a big gain. This defense cannot just load up on the run game and the quarterback and leave these receivers one-on-one.
It's a blitz look here from the defense. And the quarterback with the shovel pass underneath. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
Now the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
Longhorns looking to take advantage of the red zone trip here. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Incomplete. Very lucky to avoid an interception there.
Well, I'm a big fan of the RPO, but it is a dangerous play for the quarterback. You got to make the right decision. On this play, it just seemed like he was a little hesitant, unsure, and it cost him here with an incompletion.
Can he make it to the marker? Looking for the end zone, has a lane. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Longhorns.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that second level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
Lining up to try the extra point. PHC is good and still trail though. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Offense in a split backfield now. They start the drive with a good throw to the right side. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Scanning the field. It's Beck. Grabbed by the receiver. And the freshman brings him down quickly.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. Catch made on the out route. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on 3rd down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Nowhere to run up the middle. Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking for a man. Catch made on the left side. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. The Hurricanes will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. And he'll drop back here on third down. It's a quick grab. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up fourth down. The Canes will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on fourth down. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game stats before we move on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. On the field, trying to keep possession and stretch the lead. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. They make the tackle, but he easily gets first down yardage, and the drive keeps going. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The Hurricanes pick up enough for a first down here. Leaning on the run game here. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. It's second down here. That's a stop behind the line of scrimmage. They've got him for a 3-yard loss. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Important play right here. Close game, fourth quarter, third and long. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Snags the quick throw. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. Well, this is what we hoped for. This is what we expected, Curt. A tight, tough battle between two really good teams. Now, who can step up and make that winning play down the stretch?
Well, early in the year, these two teams have actually lived up to the billing of 2 top-5 teams, showing a lot on offense and defense. Now, with so much on the line early in the year, tight game, who's going to make the plays to walk out of here the victor?
And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Delivers quickly to the left side. He's got it. Enough for a first down. They bring him down, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. And the Canes with 1st and 10 here. Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. He'll be taken down. The defense rises up with a sack in a crucial moment. The Canes come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Handoff from the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Completion gains about 6 yards, but now it's a 4th down call.
Boy, what an incredible job here by this defense on 3rd down. Now to set up a pivotal 4th down play. Question is, does the offense go for it and be aggressive, or do they punt it away and trust their defense to get a win?
It's 4th and 10. The offense on the field going for it. Crucial play here. They go to the air. The receiver grabs it. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. And a timeout is taken with just 1 second remaining in the game. The Hurricanes looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Dropping back. It's Beck. Touchdown, Canes. Add 6 more points to the total. Well, when you're a team that comes in, Curt, with great expectations, big goals at the end, you're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. And this is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Curt Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
looking to make another step in their climb to national relevance. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Fighting Illini, Memorial Stadium in Champaign, Illinois, as we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Indiana Hoosiers, taking on the 14th ranked team in the land, the Illinois Fighting Illini. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Illinois will kick it off to get us underway. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blocker. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Indiana's offense will go on the attack first. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
run the RPO and throw it right. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. To the air, it's Mendoza. Grabbed in the middle, it's Cooper. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. The Hoosiers want to move quickly.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. Now, how about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
And the Hoosiers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Might be calling a hot route. Gonna swing it on second down. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
He goes out of bounds across the 25, marking at the 24 in this defense. Its head is spinning. The Hoosiers have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw again. Makes the catch. It's Hemby. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Indiana! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
How do you take the crowd out of the game? Do exactly that. Take the football, drive right down the field, prove you're the better team, give them nothing to cheer about. That is a picture-perfect first drive.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So the Illinois Fighting Illini now go on offense, and they'll have it for the first time. They're going to have to contend with a group of linebackers, Jesse, who wreak havoc all over the field.
Well, they say speed kills in college football, and I think that's what makes this position group so special. It's really hard to get the ball to the perimeter because of these linebackers and their sideline-to-sideline speed. But, David, in passing situations, they can also blitz and get after your quarterback. What's this offense going to do?
Well, remember in our day, man, like you had hammers, right? They were just big physical guys. Now you've seen the positions switch. The bodies look different. They look more like safeties, and you're right. Speed, sideline to sideline, blitzing, so much versatility. Good luck.
Chain gang on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
He'll pull it on the read. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, holding the line of scrimmage, playing downhill, playing responsibility football, making sure they shut down that option play.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to throw, it's Altmaier. Quickly out to the tight end. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. Illinois putting together a really nice drive. We reach the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. down here as they go back to work. Wants to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Dixon. At the 40, there he goes. Turning it on. A huge play there as he has it inside the 20 at the 19.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down. He's got his man. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Looking to throw. Touchdown, Illini! Quick strike through the air for the score. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the point after is good. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back looking for help. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. To throw, it's Mendoza. They're working that left side. Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34. And the Hoosiers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Becker. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Cooper. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. He'll take the deep shot. And he's got it inside the 10. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be first and goal from there.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
The Hoosiers are threatening on 1st and goal. Quarterback sneaks it ahead. And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? The run up the middle, looking for the score. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. Twice they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone, and now it's 3rd and goal. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
Defenses at some point are going to have to figure out how to slow this guy down because he already has 3 receiving touchdowns. We're only 4 games into the season. Nobody has an answer for this guy.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, it gets no bigger than 1 versus 2, and this has already been a thriller. Texas is trailing, but they are within striking distance. Kind of like when Major Applewhite turned a huge deficit in the 2001 Holiday Bowl into a win. Maybe today is deja vu. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Miami. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this 1 versus 2 matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Give to the single back. Trucks through the defender. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Got his man quickly. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense because this 3 and out has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practice this all week long. Now you're in that situation to go out there, have some fun, and let it fly.
And defenses are taught to stay deep, play prevent in these situations. So I think you could get a good chunk play and then possibly get a field goal to tack on before the half.
Looking for a man, it's Mendoza. On target over the middle. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers.
Grabs it at the 25 in stride. He's down at the 23-yard line. It's a 1st down, and they've got to show this urgency. Running out of time here in the 1st half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. He's got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Indiana.
And that's just a fantastic job of executing the 2-minute type situation by this offense. Something you practice all week long for end of half and end of game. Quarterback, really nice job. Good job by the staff, too, getting the plays in quickly so they could get up to the line of scrimmage and get going. And them scoring that touchdown with seconds to go here in the 1st half, piling onto their lead, that gives them tremendous confidence heading in at halftime.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner is stopped. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been taking in a magnificent scene there today in Champaign. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Hoosiers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football ball out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that we can win this game.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Altmaier. Finds his man, it's Arkin. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Clement. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
It's been really hard on this quarterback all game long. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give this defense so much credit because they've done a really nice job on the back end in coverage, but they've also been able to affect his rhythm with a solid pass rush, and you saw it right there getting the sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Finds his man in the middle. He gets it to the 38-yard line, but his defense forces a 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a doubt. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, rivalry game in the SEC. Of course, that's almost redundant in that league. But check this out. Colorado found a way to rescue victory from the jaws of defeat. A prime example of just how strong this program is. All about stacking wins there in Boulder. Going to be very interesting to see what the fallout from this one is because, as we know, you can't lose games in the SEC like this without some blowback.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. That's caught. It's Hemby. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quickly complete. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. The Hoosiers want to crank the tempo.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they've moved the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Hoosiers will have it 1st and 10.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession.
There he goes. They make the tackle at the 36, but they're in plus territory now with the 15-yard pickup.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2 possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. The quick out. He was all by himself out there. Someone just lost track of their assignment.
And that's so frustrating because you want to make offenses earn it. And you don't want to give up big plays and bust coverages and let people run wide open, especially good players. Like, you know this guy's a good player, and you let him run wide open down the field.
Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. Bringing the heat. The short hands, it's Hemby. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. Clock strikes 0 here in the quarter, and Indiana is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. After this long of a drive, you have to cap it off with a touchdown, and here comes 3rd and goal.
False start on offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Play number 11 on this drive. The defense has yielded ground, but they're trying to get a stop on 3rd and goal. Looking downfield, it's Mendoza. Got his man on the right. He's going for the goal line. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll try to tack on a little extra to this lead with a touchdown here on 4th and goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw. And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. The Fighting Illini pinned deep in their own territory, trying to find some breathing room on 1st down. Handoff to the single back. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down.
Pressure got to him, couldn't get rid of it, and they got him for a safety.
And man, that stings because this offense needed every single possession they had left. Now down by 2 possessions, and you're kicking the football off. That was a play that kind of just ended this one. This offense had to put points up, and instead they give up the big safety.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety.
Set to kick this one away.
Running into the open space. Shakes off the defender.
Brings it out to the 38, and the Indiana offense will take over.
Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but, Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get closer to the end zone.
I agree. I do like their mindset, though, and I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
The Hoosiers will hustle to the line.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the 4th quarter with a big lead, he's still taking shots.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. 2nd down coming up. Back to pass. It's Mendoza. It's complete on the right side. He's got enough for the 1st down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. And the Hoosiers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. What will they dial up on 2nd, and a long way to go. Back to pass. Right on the money. Wrestled out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening. The Hoosiers will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Wide out, trying to get it in. Needed one more turn of the legs to get it in there, and he's denied just inches away from the touchdown. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. Touchdown, Hoosiers! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Salt into wound, right? Late in the 4th quarter, you can run the football, run this game out. No, sir. I'm going to continue to pad my stats, find my receiver out wide, and get me another touchdown.
And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. They weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. It'll be a quick film session because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure it out, figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
At the 35, he's got room. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment. Wants to throw. It's Altmaier. Here's a throw downfield late. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Finds his man. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the 1st down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Flips it out on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Under fire. Pressure in his face and he lets it fly.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Wants to adjust the pattern. Wants to go up top on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Becker. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. They're down to the 35 on 1st and 10. Looking to pass. It's Mendoza. Makes the grab. It's Becker. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. They may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of...
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
And after this play, the cake will be baked. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. Takes it into the end zone for the touchdown on the final play. The denouement. The epilogue. The finishing touch. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game. Possible upset, 2 really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
They bring a great skill set and swagger, hoping to use this showcase to show they are the top receiver in the country. Welcome to Notre Dame Stadium, the legendary home of the Fighting Irish. As we'll see the #3 team in the country, the Indiana Hoosiers, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Cristobal, joined as always by Curt Street. Curt, let's get right to the action. Notre Dame will kick it off to get us underway. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the Indiana Hoosiers offense going to get the chance to start this game off. Got a quarterback here who was really dialed in the last game. Incredibly efficient performance. Let's see if Curt can duplicate that again today.
Yeah, he just seemed to be in that zone. You know, like you said, every decision was very solid. Put the ball right where the receivers can make a play. I think that's the important thing today. Going up against a defense that has great athletic ability, just continue to make those good decisions, be accurate with the ball, and he's got another chance to have another great day.
Notre Dame and Indiana, two teams from the same state that don't play often, but the last meeting, that historic opening round playoff game in prime time in South Bend was electric. An atmosphere and an Irish football team the Hoosiers just weren't ready for.
Yeah, and I think Curt Cignetti has his football team, this program now, believing that they can compete and win these type of games because of the success that they enjoyed in 2024. But that was a hostile environment, and Notre Dame had a big run early. The crowd was really revved up, and the Hoosiers could never really overcome that.
First and 10 now for the offense. And they'll give it to the back. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. And the Hoosiers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
You know, a lot of times you see teams go up-tempo when they've got momentum that comes off for a big gain. These guys are struggling, and yet here they go. Going back.
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It just looked like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a bit too long that time. Allowed the defense to be able to get the pressure, and they come up with the first sack of the game.
Here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. The pocket breaking down. They've got him. Again, he couldn't escape. The Hoosiers will have to kick it away. The offense will have to punt for the first time this afternoon. And it's fielded at the 40. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So Notre Dame's offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12 now. Scanning the field, it's Carr. He cannot escape, it's a sack.
Boy, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. And let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands, but the good combination of good coverage with a good pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
Send the back in motion. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. The tight end has got it. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's fourth down coming up. The punt team making their way on the field. And the punt goes out of bounds. The officials now will mark the spot. And the Hoosiers offense is back out there on the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear a defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Zero running route. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
In the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Pump over the middle. It's Black. And the gain just good enough for a first down. So, Curt, we reached the end of one. So far, a defensive stalemate here, and the early stats illustrating the story. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play.
Timeout, Indiana.
Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. To the air, it's Mendoza. Grab down the middle, it's Black. And the defense smothers him for no gain. And the Hoosiers will crank up the tempo. This one's a compelling matchup. Early season, two top 10 teams. Curt, we know that at this point, the rankings can be a little bit suspect, but a chance for both teams to step up and show they belong.
I just love these kind of matchups when you get a top 10 matchup early in the year. Really find out if these rankings are worthy of where these teams are considered at this point in the year. Find out if these teams have what it takes to be one of the top teams in college football when this game is over.
The Hoosiers churn out another first down. We'll give it to the running back. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Here comes the up-tempo offense.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Second down, we're going to throw it. Caught by the receiver. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Well, you could tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
Looking to pass, it's Mendoza. That pass is batted away, incomplete.
Well, they go to the air to try to pick up this first down, but it just wasn't meant to be. Defense was ready, made sure to force them into this fourth down situation.
Offense rolling the dice on this fourth down call. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Flips it to the running back, but he's got work to do. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. And the Hoosiers line up on 1st and 10 now. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Pemby. He's brought down, but a solid gain moves the ball across midfield to the 41. The offense going with the hurry up. Looking to throw it again. Pressure is coming. But the junior quarterback inaccurate that time. Threw it behind the receiver. And they misfire on first down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. Grab down the middle. It's Cooper. They bring him down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a first down.
And the defense sits back in a zone coverage. Good job here by the quarterback, recognizing that soft coverage, and he hits the routine drag route underneath for a first down.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Lets it fly to the wideout. That one's picked off. What a play.
And this is a big-time play by this linebacker, showing his versatility. We know he can stop the run, but in zone defense with cover 2, he's got an area he's got to be able to defend, and it's exactly what he did. And I don't know if the quarterback even saw him or knew that he was capable of making a play like that.
And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. 1st and 10 play coming up. Keeping it on the ground here. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. And the defense will spend their 2nd timeout here to make some adjustments.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in 3rd down. What's an offense doing on 3rd down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend 1st down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play.
This play takes a little bit of time to develop. The quarterback
taking a shot deep down the right side. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down. And the punt team now on to kick it away. He's on to boot it away now. And that sets up a return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. To the air, it's Mendoza. Looking deep to the right side. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there.
A lot of times college football, the game comes down to just a play or two. And that's a missed opportunity by this offense. I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to come back to that same play in the 2nd half.
Caught over the middle. It's Pemby. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. First down. Looking to throw the football. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock.
What a great job here by the defender on a deep ball downfield. One of the toughest things to do is get your head turned back, locate the football. He does it perfectly and bats it away.
Looks like the final play of the half coming up. Going again on 2nd and 10. Back-to-back deep shots. And it's incomplete. Trying for a big play there as time runs out in the first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in South Bend. And that defense has to feel like it just played about as close to a perfect first half as it can play. And who am I to argue? I mean, check out that scoreboard. Bone-crushing hits and an airtight secondary. Feels like they have 12, 13 dudes out there against that offense, which needs a real pick-me-up and fast. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. The Hoosiers will kick this deep to begin the second half. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create good field position here. Returner tackle right there. That's where they'll start the drive. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. A scoreless stalemate in the first half. Let's see if they can get something going finally as we begin the third quarter. Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run. Well, the play is just blown up by the big fella in the middle, Curt, showing some quickness for his size.
Yeah, we know about his power, but how about his ability to penetrate there? And that's the quickest way to blow up a run game is that interior penetration. If you're able to break through the middle of that offensive line, then you can create a lot of havoc in the middle.
Well, it's been tough so far to get this drive going. Now they face 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. What's the call going to be? To throw, it's Carr.
Looking for a man deep on the right side.
And it's incomplete. They'll let it fly on 3rd down, but now it brings up 4th.
Well, they come out firing here to start this second half. They didn't make this completion, but I think it sends a clear message to this defense that the adjustments that this offense is going to make is that they're going to be aggressive and they're going to look for their one-on-one opportunities.
But he's got some space here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout.
He's got it in the open. They stop him after a big gain. Move the ball to the 26.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Running back with the football. They bring him down after a gain. Looks like they'll spot it inches short of a 1st down.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10, and it's not quite a 1st down. Looks like it'll bring 2nd inches, but sure does open up the playbook here to be able to open up, maybe take a shot downfield.
And the crowd coming to life here, trying to help this defense down in the red zone. And the quarterback will just sneak it here.
Well, 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 the old quarterback sneak. Well, whatever you got to do to keep this drive moving. We've seen them convert in different ways on this drive, and that sneak will keep this defense guessing when they're in short yardage coming up in the future.
Still searching for their 1st touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. There's the handoff. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. This has been your kind of game. Scoreless with just 1 quarter to play. Gotta go back to the 2014 battle between the Demon Deacons and the Hokies, which was scoreless going to overtime. That's a possibility today. offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. He hands it to the back. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
So the clock has stopped, and we've reached the last 2 minutes here. Nothing on that play makes it second down and goal from the 2. Nothing on that play makes it second down and goal from the 2. They try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Touchdown, Indiana! And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
What a thing of beauty by this offense to put that go-ahead score up on the board. The quarterback played with tremendous composure when the game is on the line. Now we'll see if his own defense can hold on to this lead.
And here's the return from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Parr. Can't get it away. The defense has got him. What a huge stop at this stage of the game.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Fields. Breaking free at the 35. And here he goes. He steps out of bounds. A heads-up play to stop the clock. So one huge play has flipped things quickly. Now let's see if this offense can take advantage of this scoring chance. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Makes a quick catch. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Timeout is called here to stop the clock on this crucial possession. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. You cannot get the throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this stage of the game. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Caught over the middle. It's low. They make the tackle, but nice gain. Sets him up 1st down at the 14. They continue to march toward a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Looking for some space. It's low. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Now that's going to bring up a critical 3rd down here as we're late into this football game in a drive where they need points. This quarterback's got to take control of this huddle, make sure everybody's on the same page. You have multiple plays that you could go to, whether it's a run or a
touchdown. Irish as the QB fights his way into the end zone.
Chris, I'm shocked by this. It's a great touchdown by this offense. They're an extra point away from tying this game up. We may be headed to overtime.
And the important PAT is up and good. We're tied in the 4th. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Coverage team brings down the returner. And the Hoosiers offense is back out there on the field. Your worst case scenario, you go to overtime. But can they make something happen here? Try to win it in regulation. Let's see. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Back to pass. It's Mendoza. On the move now. He lets it go on the move. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Looking to throw it on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Black. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
A running back who can take a check down like that and turn it into a gain can be a quarterback's best friend. And it's an easy way to rack up those touches and get the ball to your playmaker in the open field.
The short hands. It's Black. The offense will spend a timeout to stop the clock. 21 seconds remaining.
This is not how you draw it up as an offensive coordinator. You get a first down play, and you go backwards. Now you're behind the sticks, and that play just never seemed to have much of a chance at all.
They'll change the pre-snap look now. Looking to pass here on second down. Lets it go quickly. What a catch! The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. And the offense takes a timeout with 15 seconds remaining. Third down play coming up. To try a field goal from here, it will be 62 yards. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch right on the sidelines is enough to move the sticks. And the Hoosiers starting a new series here on 1st and 10. And the quarterback dropping back. Makes the catch. It's Black. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Dropping back. It's Mendoza. Receiver makes the grab. And a timeout is taken with just 1 second remaining in the game. Coach electing to go for a field goal attempt. And a timeout is taken with just 1 second remaining in the game. So here we go. In the final seconds, one swing of the leg for the win. So a field goal attempt coming up now. So in the final seconds, everything comes down to this field goal attempt for the win. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. He missed it. The game remains tied. So tied up after regulation, we go to overtime. Remember, in college football, it's dueling possessions. In the second overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2 points if you score a touchdown. And the third overtime, Curt, just becomes a series of 2-point tries.
And I know that's your favorite. See if we can get to that third series of these overtimes. I love extra football, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who's going to win it.
Now the offense will spend a timeout here. No room for mental errors here in overtime. So 1st and 10, our first play of overtime. Looking to pass, it's Mendoza. Finds an open target on the left side. He's stopped, but he gets a first down. The Hoosiers come up to the line in the hurry-up. 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. That ball snagged for a completion. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Wants to throw it. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. So here we go. 3rd and medium. This defense trying to get a stop here and force an overtime field goal attempt. Back to throw again. Pass caught. Can he get in? Touchdown, Hoosiers. They strike first in OT.
Now, this defense is so caught up in all the wide receivers, they forgot about the running back. He's not just back there running the ball. This guy's involved in the passing game. A nice throw and catch and a touchdown.
Oh, he did not get in. They stopped him. Let's see if that gamble comes back to haunt them. So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal right there. So now it's 1st and goal. They have to punch it in here to keep this game going. You snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Contact as he let the ball go. And the pass is knocked away in the end zone. A touchdown-saving play. So getting nothing on 1st down makes it 2nd and goal from the 8. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Defense is coming after him. And he gets into the end zone for a touchdown to tie the game here. Now a 2-point try to win.
In the game.